Hey, Jers. Hi, Kaze. Okay. Oh, right. I left off on Exodus still. I traveled to Exodus. I would like to transfer here, but I can't. Okay. I'll wait till I'm on camera for that. Smooth, real smooth. How's web fishing there? In theory, we can actually switch and play as our warrior. I could probably afford a little bit of cheap gear now. That would be better. It looks very Animal Crossing inspired. Boom. Hello. There we go. Did that pause? Oh, good. It did. Oh, okay. An acoustic or an... Oh, in-game. Ha! Nice. Interesting. One of Lime's friends was showing it to me, and she had a crocodile and named it Jared. I was like, oh, that's cool. I want a crocodile. Hi, Lilith. Well, welcome back to FF14. We have a couple things to watch to catch up. Because we're basically caught up with actual story time now. We just have to do like 2 quests worth of something over here. A whale and a... No. That seems like whale abuse. But nice. Oh, hey, behemoth. Right? That looks a little different. Anyways. Why would they make me stand up? Why do you do that? Post Endwalker. There we go. Oh. Oh, geez. Rank 19. Nice. Look at you. I heard there was an exploit in it, and so somebody was kind of like abusing things and going around, jumping in private servers and stuff that they shouldn't be able to do, and spamming with mail, and then if you open the mail, it crashes or something. The dev was working on it, and I was like, oh, okay. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. One cutscene, and then Friends for the Road. Reflect. Oh, that's neat. Okay. Time to watch some cutscenes. I probably have to voice act some of these. And by voice act, I mean read. Ooh. I wonder if Tataru baked those herself.
It's so much quieter these days without everyone around. Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand. I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors. Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it. What about you? Any plans for the immediate future?
I got nothing. A grand new adventure, of course. Where? I don't know. TBD.
Traveling to the edge of existence and back wasn't enough? Well, if that's the case, I might have a suggestion for you. You've fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats. For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while? Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again and travel the world in search of wonder.
That's a great idea, but where to start? We'll never know.
Oh, with so many exciting places to choose from, it's hard to narrow it down. But I believe I have the perfect destination in mind. Thavnair. That's where you should go next.
Thavnair, huh? Okay.
I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radzat the last time you were there.
True.
What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. And I'm sure Vritra would be pleased to see you. Then there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance.
Okay, not a bad idea. Go
Just
sunbathing
think
a little.
of all the new experiences you could have.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the bounty?
Wait a minute.
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Oh, yeah. He called out several places, right?
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world. In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's still a work in progress. Shouldn't take much longer now, though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
Thanks, Tataru. Make sure it has pockets. Big deal.
Stitch in here and trim in there. Knot the threads with love and care. Just a little more to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement.
I can't wait, although I have no idea what that is.
I'm one with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims.
You subdue that, Tataru. You
Don't worry.
subdue that.
I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across.
Oh, we're gonna fall asleep.
Oh, we mustn't forget the waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a piping hot bath.
Wow. Really is living up to Mini-Mom. Okay, cutscene 2. Oh, it just jumped. Okay. What? What is that thing?
And thus I am returned.
Xenos? Oh, hell no. No. What? Newfound adventure, huh? You know that new meme? Where you like skip a cutscene and then you're completely somewhere else? That's what this kind of feels like. I thought this would be a little more cohesive. Maybe we should read this first, really. Okay. Having traveled to the edge of existence and back, the question of what comes next has been at the forefront of your mind. Tataru inquires into your plans for the future, and her suggesting of returning to your adventuring roots strikes a chord. In particular, you recall the words of Emmett Selk, urging you to see with your own eyes the Bounty's undersea ruins. Having anticipated your rekindled passion for exploration, Tataru reveals she's in the process of crafting you a new set of traveling clothes. You try to wait patiently as she sews, blah, blah, blah. Okay, yep. Blah, blah, okay. You awake to find an apologetic Tataru who asks that you accompany her to the Diamond Forge, where she intends to add the finishing touches to your outfit. Promising a shorter wait than before, Tataru throws herself, body and soul, into completing the work. You express admiration for this finished product, but in lieu of praise and payment, she asks that you wear the outfit where other adventurers might see it, and thus garner interest for Tataru's boutique. Wow. Okay. Seemed important. I mean, yeah, the scythe was like, oh, Xenos? Wait, this is the third one? Hi.
Ah, you're awake.
Finally awake.
My apologies. I do get a little carried away with my sewing.
Totally okay.
You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga? Either way, I promise to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall.
Okay.
If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
Huh, okay. And that's basically it. Oh, so that middle thing was a dream when we actually fell asleep. So, okay. Got it. So from what I can tell, so we fell asleep. At first I thought that might be Amon, but he's actually gone apparently now. Good. Why Xenos is coming back? Do not know. Interesting. Okay, so next would be the Bountiful Ruins. Speaking from her considerable personal experience as an information broker, Tataru cautions you that rumors do not simply fall into one's lap. Taverns and markets are the ideal place to visit first, and as such, she suggests you begin your new adventure at Marid's Mayhain, the finest drinking establishment in Razathan. Oh, right in the corner. Okay. You arrive there and explain your situation to Milil, okay, who directs you to one of their regulars, Professor Jalin. The professor is apparently well known for holding forth a variety of historical subjects. Okay, including the bounty's undersea vault. And should gladly share this information in exchange for one of the Mayhain's fine beverages. Oh, great. After enthusiastically accepting your offer of a spirituous brew, Jalene launches into the legend of Alzadal III. Or Alzadal Il? It is said that this famous satrap not only forged an alliance with a dragon, but also returned from a journey to another world with fabulous riches in his possession. The most widely known and enduring tale, however, concerns Alzdalal's legacy. A treasure vault which he constructed deep beneath the waves, the entrance to which is supposedly hidden on an island in the middle of the bounty. Jalene indicates that more information regarding the isle and how it may be reached can be obtained from his friend Azama. You locate Azama, who recounts the tale of his missing friend and the information he purchased from his merchant in the bazaar. Okay, seeking to follow this lead. This is really high up. Can I move this? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Seeking to follow his lead, you head to the markets only to witness Estinian buying a treasure map from the very peddler you were about to. Okay. Or you were told about. Such a coincidence can only be fate, though the authenticity of the map in question is far less certain, given the elaborate performance by what was clearly the peddler's young accomplice. In any event, you tell Estinian of your interests in the undersea vault, and he invites you to join him on the expedition to recover the legendary riches of Alzdalal's legacy. Estinian considers how best to find a ship fit for the open seas. The mention of fishermen brings Matsya to mind, and you set off to find the young Arkasodara in Akyali. Got it. Barely have you explained the situation before an eager Matsya promises to secure and stock a seaworthy vessel for your expedition. He leaves to make arrangements, after which Estinian takes the opportunity to confront the furtive figure who has been trailing you since you left the city. Murad, the ragged waif from the bazaar. The boy apologizes for his part in the merchant's charade and begs you to reconsider your venture. He is adamant that only death awaits you at the island you seek. And that you will surely fail to return like so many others before you. Seeking to assuage Marad's fears, you agree to recruit another companion to your cause, the irrepressible Grahatia. Okay. Interesting. So we basically go out on a ship. Is this just Estinian and the boy?
Please, Ashal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
What's all this about?
It's all a ruse.
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness?
So, you hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake? What have you to offer in payment? As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name.
Wow.
This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Arzadal III, one of the great satraps of Radzat Han, and a direct descendant of Alzadal Khan.
Okay.
A map to
Whoa!
Alzadal's legacy.
So he says. A fake, I'd wager.
True.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage. You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession.
Never trust a salesman.
A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly.
Ah! There's your problem.
This map is the key to fabulous riches, and I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away. Be glad I am no such king, boy. You're scrawny, I'd never return with that treasure alive.
Oh, cruel fate! Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim?
That one sounded fake.
How I shall envy the one who purchases that precious map. Whatever they pay will be but pittance against the golden hoards they stand to uncover.
Wow. What a script. Oh, hey, Estinian. Looking mighty plain there.
What of you, sir? Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
Oh, Lord.
A fortune, you say?
If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
Does he even have a sister?
I'll take it. Will this cover the price?
Whoa! Hey, Estinian. What you got there?
Well met, my friend.
Well met indeed.
Someone is dressed for adventure.
Always.
But why Favner of all places? Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping.
Well, now that you mention it.
Ruins beneath the bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
I don't believe you did. That's a fake. We're screwed.
With that sail, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
You should look at the map before he leaves.
You needn't mind us.
Look at the map before he leaves. Oh no!
And now I fleece one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
There it is.
This map may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
It's literally just Razatan, is it not? I never took you for a treasure hunter.
Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself.
But for that boy who just conned you?
If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days. I hope to do for Thavnir what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove.
Oh.
Come now. You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits.
Yeah. Touché.
Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant. Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims.
For this fake of a map.
Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough. Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent. Whether the map leads us to the vault or not.
Okay.
You are coming along, yes?
I guess. Dang it. Naturally.
I thought as much. Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
Amatia! What a cute little cutscene. Hey, Lime. It's true, Estinian is notoriously bad with coin. Well, who's worse, him or Alphino? Remember the katana incident? That did not go well. Okay, so there's 3. Okay. So, Estinian is ready to escort Mira to safety. Okay. This description. I don't even remember what... Alright, whatever. We'll just play this one and then we'll be on our way to Ozdal's legacy. Grahatia? Right, we went to go get Graha. So I guess we came back here. Hi, Kryle. Graha.
Ah, Urgika, my good man. Would you be so kind as to...
Surprise!
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
Well, I guess you have lived 2 lifetimes now. What are you 2 working on, eh?
Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities.
Oh.
We were able to locate several accounts in the archives of Numenon, but the bulk of our documents was lost along with the Isle of Fowl.
Oh, it just so happens we're going there, I think.
But what brings you to the Annex, my friend?
Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around?
Quite the opposite.
The
We must have
treasure
hit a-
vault of Alzadal III.
Yes, we hit a snag. Treasure hunting, apparently.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition.
Oh, okay.
I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which, I had hoped to ask for your assistance.
Maybe after this, but sure. What's up? What is happening?
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned. You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
I'm sure.
Bruh.
Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already.
Oh, Graha, what are you doing?
Have you asked anyone else to come along?
Nope, just you.
Then might I suggest we invite your Stola?
I guess.
Ever since the Scions disbanded, she spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Google Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift.
Oh.
It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Sharlayan the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenor.
The restricted section?
Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say.
Fair enough, let's go. No dilly-dallying. Gotta go.
Splendid! Then let us head to the archives at once.
Wait, before you go. I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger.
Uh-huh.
He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like.
Oh, well. How topical of him.
From what I can gather, the Loporrits are looking to make improvements to their own creation and wish to learn more about how we build things down here.
Okay.
So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes. If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
Sure. Why the hell not?
Safe travels, you two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
When we get back, you got it. I guess.
Right. Then it's off to the library.
I love how both his fists were shaking. So mad. He really, really wanted to go on an adventure. Oh, Grahatia. All right. Okay. 2 more. Hi, Ishtola. Is she sleeping? Oops.
I've never known your Stola to doze off in the middle of research before.
How could she read, though? So we just sit and wait. well pull up a book, I guess.
Close my eyes for one moment.
Oops.
How long have you two been here?
Long enough. We didn't want to wake you.
Nor did I want to fall asleep.
Well,
I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me.
jeez.
As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections.
Mm-hmm.
Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. So I promised Runar, but 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Yeah, he cheated.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite.
Oh, well, that's
a daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
good. Wow.
A scholar in her element.
Hey, that's my name.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me?
Yes, would you like to come searching for treasure like pirates? Change of scenery, maybe?
Al-Zadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world.
Oh, right. Very
If those
topical for
tales
her.
are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished.
Yep. Okay.
An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse. And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
Soon, we gotta go talk to Urianger.
Akyali by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane, last we heard.
Then by all means, let us recruit him and be on our way.
Okay. She's fired up. Runar and Ishtola sitting in a tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. I'm sorry, Sir Attendant, for the mess she's made. Okay. And then there was one, and then we're caught up.
Ah, our illustrious champion.
Hello, it's I.
Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure.
Ah. Okay.
I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
It's good to see you well. What the heck? Please talk normal.
And thee. As ever, thou art the picture of strength.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed. Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies.
Oh.
As you may recall, the Loporrits had been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
Okay.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
They want to make more extravagant structures.
Ah, you have learned of my predicament from Mistress Cryle.
Yes. Yes, we have.
I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loporrits now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts.
Well, they're not wrong.
Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon. So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation.
Wait a minute.
But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos?
Just the very same, to help you. Kind of. We're going on an adventure for treasure.
Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity. I should be honored to accept thine invitation.
Excellent. Crew get, mission start.
How long hath it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
Long time.
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Counting Istinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
We shall. Back to the
No time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
I wouldn't call you a bard.
All is well, I trust?
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
Sad. How was your pilgrimage?
Having an astrologian beside you on the road is surprisingly convenient. And it doesn't hurt that he's making strides with his light-hearted banter.
Oh, really? That's good to know.
In any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos. A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches.
Yeah, I guess.
So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seen fit to gather?
Going on a trip.
Beneath the waters of the Bounty, you say?
Yes.
I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
You make it sound so bad when you put it like that.
It is not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loporrits.
Okay, sure.
Of course. And if you have a Stinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I?
No. No, you will not.
In all seriousness, 'tis best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters.
Well,
I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations.
sure. You got it.
Till we meet again.
Indeed.
Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
Okay. And we're officially caught up. So I do believe we are right outside in the Baldessian Annex. Let me go see if we can snag some gear real quick so I don't have to switch back to my white mage. Very Stola of you. I see. Okay, that's not terrible. What's low? 560 for all those. 60, 560. Well, these are all pretty rough, actually. Tank, the highest gear, please, for poetics. So let's see. Augmented axe 6. That's 100 gain. Holy. Well, if I get a ring, it's 1. They're not unique equipped, right? Bracelets. Did they all go to my inventory? Crap, they did. Hold on. All class, man. I really need to comb through all my gear. I can put that. Yeah, good. Okay. What do you mean? Omicron, Ring of Fending. I guess just get that out of there. What are you trying to kick off? There you go. Done. Whatever. All right. Really, though. Okay. All right, back to Yedlamad. Wanderer, traveler, wee. I have a feeling we're about to do a dungeon, though. Hopefully that was enough. I don't think it's gonna be enough, actually. We'll figure it out. Oh, yep, look, dungeon. Fancy that. NPCs looks fine to me. Sorry, Graha. Light party start. Ooh. Monkeys. Welcome to All's the Law's Legacy. Alright, let's see if I remember my buttons. Okay, so far so good.
Gloves are off.
Be gone!
Be gone. Really. Oh, jeez. Okay. Ah! Oh. Wait, are these like mummies? Ah.
You're mine!
Okay. Looking good. So that map wasn't exactly a fake then. It looks like that glyph actually did work. So. Not a Morble. Morble? So anyways, how's it going, chat?
Make ready!
Hey, Jers, if I were to try to switch to your server or your data center, which,
Gloves are off.
since I can't get on Exodus or anything congested, is there a second best one? Fair enough. Exodus is forever full. Cactuar is forever full. I don't think I can ever go back, unfortunately, which makes me really sad. Shouldn't have listened to Lime. The double XP was nice, but rip. Oh. That's a jellyfish thing? What? Ambu Jam. I'm bleeding. Okay. Oh. Oh, hate all that. Where we going, Estinian? You guys suck. Teleporting at the last minute is not how this works. Ay, ay, ay. Thank you, Urianger, for not screwing me.
You underestimate me!
Jeez.
I will not hold back.
All or nothing!
Please don't use it. Please don't use it. It's almost dead. I know you guys, especially Estola. A little trigger happy. Salt encrusted teleporter. Okay. Boing. Oh. For some reason I thought that was gonna be faster. Oh. I see. We're not launching, we're going underwater. What the? Cliff of passage detected. Ooh, whale. Confirming bearer's identity. Okay. Yeah, don't be biting them. No, thank you.
The gloves are off.
Ooh, a portal. Alzalal's rampart? Oh. Oh, okay. Wait. I don't like that. I don't like it. Alright, friends, come over here. Nice. Did you not have Sethos before? He's only a 4-star, right?
You underestimate me!
Yeah, can I get some healing, please? Holy. That was a little close.
This will hurt.
Make it hurt faster. Wait. Phrasing? Dang. Nice. I hope you enjoy him. I think I got him before I quit for a bit. Have not touched him though. Mika. Oh, is that the next Natlan 5-star?
I will not hold back.
What level am I actually? 91. Okay. Time to come back and not have enough pulls because I haven't been stockpiling. All right, we're gonna go fast and hard at this rampart. I hit the wrong one. I'm an idiot. okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're good. I promise I will go back and finish Natland story and stuff soon on stream. Nice. What the? Armored chariot. Oh, great.
I will end this farce.
Perfect. Yep. Start out the gate with that. I like it. Rotate a little bit. Okay.
Away with you.
You're mine!
Okay. Oh, that is really, really okay. I kind of hate it. Hey, Stinian. You know you can actually like attack while you're standing there doing nothing. Just saying. Yeah, there you go.
Make ready!
Bonk. I like Primal Rend.
This will hurt.
Ow. Ooh, Tank Buster.
I will not hold back.
Be gone!
Articulated bits. It's gonna be right here, Stinian.
Be gone!
Hey! My greed, huh? Excuse you. Hi, Gilly. Go! How diverse? What's the Husbando team? Zhongli, Ayato, Alhaitham. He's the last one. Not child, right? Toma. Oh. Okay. Alhaitham, Toma, Kazuha, and Baizhu. It's a pretty well-rounded team. I approve. No. This guy's hurting a lot, actually. Sir, please stop hitting me. I still have my staple team of New Valette in the front, and then I've got Zhongli to shield, and then it's Nahida and Shogun.
I will not hold back.
And I can use that for 95% of the content. I've never really touched anybody else lately. Hyper Bloom was always my favorite. No, mimics! Ah, I hate those. Come here. No, attack me. I'm the tank. There you go.
This will hurt.
Did you know mimics are the worst? And if they were real, I would have a phobia to them too. Cause they're right up there with snakes.
Be gone!
Okay, and then there was one. I feel like this floor is gonna... Oh, okay, it's just the reflection from above. It's not actually a cracked floor, it's just... water. Ah! Yeah, I don't know. They made Traveler so useless. I don't know. Like, it would have been cool if, you know, when we had to fight Shogun, that, you know, we were actually useful, but it's just, I don't know, pain. The Dendro one's not terrible, but still. It's not good. It's not top tier, if you will. Not that I'm a meta chaser, but... Okay. Oh, wait, there's more. Oh. Looming Warden. Kapikulu. Oh. Very colorful. Bum. Mapping the realm. Why do I feel like all the diamonds on the floor are gonna be spikes? They are. Because they are. Nice. I was trying to get
I will not hold back.
Risley up, but I never quite got him all the way up there. Nice.
This will hurt.
This will hurt. Wild Weave, go! Oh.
Together we shall overcome this.
Oh, he lights the... Okay. Got it. I'm not ready. Hurry! Jay, look at him go. Oh. Oh, oh. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, this is a long one. That kind of sucked. Whoa!
You underestimate me!
Wild Weave, go! Alright, what color are you doing? Yellow? So we gotta get under green. Okay, that's fun.
You underestimate me!
Away with you! This is going to leave a mark!
Poof! Back to the light from whence you came. Wait, light? Darkness? Hi, Graha! A lot of elephants around here. Anything good? Nope. Bunch of junk. Alright, let's begin story time. What a throne, wow. Wait, why does it... Oh.
What have we here?
I don't know, let's cut the ribbons.
'Tis not unlike a Hunnish alchemical furnace in design.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
Marshawn? Hi.
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
Either will
You
work.
may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret. Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our union.
Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Negative.
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
What? So we blame Hishtola? Wait.
You and I will speak later.
No! We're dead.
Not the time for frivolity, my friend. Not the time.
Oh.
This something of which thou speakest, might it be some manner of threat?
I had to take the opportunity. Indeed.
Perhaps I should simply show you.
Okay. That might be easier at this point. Wait, are you releasing it? What? The smirk.
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
A planar fissure?
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
Oh. Void gates and fissures are much the same thing in practice, in the sense that both allow passage between the source and the 13th. The difference in terminology refers to the circumstances of their creation. A fissure is an accidental tear in the fabric between worlds, whereas a void gate is the product of deliberate action. I suspect this is the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanism put in place to control it. Huh. To think that our research, or our search for material riches would lead to this priceless discovery. That swirling emptiness. It puts me in mind of my old friends, not to mention of old foes. Alright. I'm sorry, Ishtola, please don't yell at me.
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory. An age 5 millennia past, when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Mericidia. The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat, and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors. With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities.
Sephiroth, Sophia, and something else. I don't remember.
In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void. Thus bolstered by icons on one side and Void Scent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
He did.
Indeed, I did. I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Ashdaya.
What? Oh no.
We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not. Thus I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ashdaya risked her all on a final gamble. She plunged through the Void Gate itself to strike at the root of their strength.
What?
I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her. And Ashdaya has been lost to us ever since.
She might not be
I
gone.
find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
That does not surprise me. To Allagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ashdaya. Until I could search no more. Until Alag was dust, and the art to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
Indeed.
My discovery came before Radzat was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn.
It's still not big enough.
Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Ashdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used the simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her. What I found was a host of void scent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. 'Twas but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Razathan and abandoning your sister. You chose the latter.
'Twas not that thy siblings scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void. You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
I remember when Nero turned purple.
Turned purple? Well, yes. His wounds had allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether. Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
No, I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities. The scales of the First Brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome. Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Ooh, good idea. We're going in.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late.
Oh, that's a long time.
And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection.
We could go. You know.
So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course. I wish only to forget the rest.
Ishtola wants that gate. So they managed not only to expand the fissure, but also manipulate it as one might a gate. Intriguing. Astonishing, even. Is there a chance I could learn more of how this feat was accomplished? I will tell you what I can. First, however, I must return to the High Crucible and arrange to replace the Guardians you so handily destroyed. It will not do to leave the gate undefended. My apologies. We were perhaps a touch zealous in our rush to uncover the vault's secrets. If the constructs can be repaired, it would be, we would be happy to offer our assistance. That will not be necessary. Much as I retain spare vessels for myself, we keep duplicate guardians on hand for such eventualities. In any case, we should return to Razathan. Hey, Kyrie, what are you doing up there? Well, there's now a cat on my, on top of my computer. Hi, baby. Hi. Whee! Ah, yes, the Chocobo saddlebag. Oh, I have a bunch of maps. Okay. Not to worry. I promise we will discuss the Void Gate further, but first I must attend to the matter of the Vault Sentinels. As your instruments have no doubt informed you, that copy Kulu has been reduced to so much scrap. Please bring a new one out of storage and see that it is conveyed to its post, along with some few lesser constructs. Was it Tomb Raiders? Fiends born of the Tower of Zot? By the sisters, do not tell me a blasphemy yet roams free. Sorry, it was us. Oops. The shame. Oh, man. Even Uriashi! Why such guilty faces? Surely it wasn't you who's responsible for the... Oh. Well, the details aren't important. I shall see it done immediately. Oops. And with that, the vault will soon be secure once more. Now, I believe you had questions. Quite a few, in fact, but I'd like to begin with the gate itself. It is still functional, yes? Indeed, which is why I saw it sealed with an alchemically forged lock and warded it with magics. Such power must not fall into the wrong hands. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. So much effort for such a little door. That little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state, it would admit only the lowliest of void scent. And aside from that, no man would be able to pass through. No man? I should think Alphino would fit, given a firm enough push. Physical size is only one consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the etheric density of the soul in transit. And yet, you succeeded in explaining this diminutive portal and sending your simulacrum to the 13th. Thanks to my brilliant alchemists. I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it, but instead, I bade them devise a means to control it. After much experimentation, they accomplished the impossible. A method was conceived by which my magics could manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. But the process has long since been forgotten. Once I had given up searching for Azdaia, there was no need to preserve such esoteric and dangerous knowledge. And thus has the gate lain dormant for years unaccounted. Our own passage to the 13th was made relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the tower's vast stores of energy to open a void gate, one bound to a covenant made with the Cloud of Darkness. Once that sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken and the doorways severed from its connection to the void. Theoretically, it could be possible to reconnect the gate by forging a new pact with another void scent, but such deals usually end in betrayal and death. Well, in any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the Bounty Gate. Mayhap you could resume the search for your sister. As I have already explained, I will put those futile hopes to rest century ago. Oh, I put them. My place and my duty is here now. I had meant to ask, what prompted you to search for the vault in the first place? It was all Estinian's idea. As I recall, 'twas you who was chasing tales of undersea ruins. Well, as you see, the fabulous wealth from the stories is quite real. If not, its rumor's origin. But I'm afraid I must assert a prior claim. I've been adding to that trove for years, little by little. But the time has come to spend it, that I might alleviate my people's suffering. Then we are of one mind. We had no intention of taking it for ourselves. Isn't that right, my friend? It's true. Your Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a closer examination of the gate? I will make no attempt to open it, of course. I owe you and yours a debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall have it. You are most gracious. I shall take full advantage of your permission. Would that I could join thee in thy study, but the Loporrits will be anxious to receive my report. I beg you my leave of you. And I must be off to Charlian as well. Mistress Kryl was eager to speak to you, with you, about that request, so please come back to the Annex as soon as you are able. Farewell now. What a cute little side adventure. We can discuss my findings once I return. You will not be rid of me so easily. Well, she's gonna be unsupervised and we're doomed. The difficult part in all this will be deciding how best to put these riches to use. Will you lend me your assistance in all these deliberations? Sure. Thank you, Evie. Evie and I are in this together. I will follow her example. Meanwhile, somewhere else? Literally elsewhere. Wait, in the... Oh, wait. Xenos has to be in the void, yeah? What? Hi, baby. Wait a minute, that actually looked like his father's armor. I don't remember his name. Uh-oh. I sensed the breaching of a gate, but it was not instigated from this side, was thrown open from the other. I too felt it. A rare occurrence, yes, but such a tiny portal is beneath our notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have awaited for nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp. Yet, we must not underestimate she who bested the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by a covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal. Let her come. I will drown the world and watch this fleshling gasp for breath in her final moments. Your zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Think back on our struggles beneath this sunless sky. Remember why we cede not our will to fight. Oh. 'Tis time we set the war in motion and win redemption for our star. Oh. That's... what? No, your star's done. What do you mean? Shall we begin? If we are to spend the treasure wisely, we must first determine which groups would benefit most from monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with the satrap directly, so I would ask that you act in my stead. Maybe you are to visit Akiali and Yedlamad. Speak with Matsya and his people and listen to their grievances. Estinian, I bid you the same at Palika Stand. I will be conducting my own inquiries at the Giant Skull grounds. Okay. Once you believe you have ascertained the needs of the populace, we can reconvene at Megaduta. Okay, to Akali. Wait, the Natlin glider's still not out yet? Dang it. So the reputation stuff's not all released? They're really kind of dragging some of this. It feels like it's dragged out between a lot of these patches, but I think it's about time we take a quick break. Ooh, quick break. I get a different mount? Yeah, get the bird. Hi, baby. Alright, check, get up, stretch. Grab some water. And we continue. Oh, yeah, I guess they made them all tribes instead of like, here's your nation, here's your commissions. Good luck. I haven't gotten that far. Sorry, chat. So my mustache, right? It's not super long, but sometimes just the edges, like underneath, kind of curl in and around the lip. One kept getting into my mouth, and I couldn't get it with my teeth to pull it out. And I needed to go pluck it. But also, I needed to really go stretch. We've been sitting for 2 hours. All right, let's continue. Oh, Evie, I was so glad to see when you had returned unharmed. You finished with the boat then? Indeed we have. Anything the village desperately needs? Well, I suppose Calzal's loss hit us the hardest. I've been trying to find buyers for my fish, but although I sell a few here and there, it's much more difficult than it was before. Everyone's still struggling to rebuild their lives. For now, we're just banding together as we can. I don't know if that's super helpful or not. Also, I want to... Wait, no, we want that quest. We need that quest. The rest of these, I don't want on my thing. This little sword of mine. I saw that one. Royalty armor? What is that for? Oh, is that for a Dark Knight? No, that's for Paladin. What? I don't know if there's a way to, like, make this go faster, but... There we go, perfect. Now it's clean again. Hello, Junkmonger, what do you got? Greetings and welcome, traveler. If this is your first visit to Thavnair, then you must try my special Amra Lassi. Its refreshing zest cannot be beat. What could such a wonder cost, you wonder? Normally, I part with 3 bottles for the generous price of 19,800 gil. But for you, I'm willing to go as low as 10,000. You'd be practically stealing it from me. Wow. Still not turning a profit these days, eh? Times are harsh, my friend. The world may no longer be on fire, but we are still sifting through the ashes, so to speak. Sister, spare me, we might as well have that ugly tower back for the scant few travelers we see these days. I myself barely have the coin to buy at local prices. I tell you, if I didn't charge the odd adventurer a small fortune for afternoon tea, I'd be scavenging for scraps in the streets. That doesn't make it okay. Paimon, Sino, and then everybody else was silent? That sounds awful. But the show must go on, apparently. You got a little crack going on there, bud. How fares the port? Well, it's in shambles, isn't it? The trade routes are open once more now that the danger has passed, certainly. But no small number of merchants have had to sell their ships to make ends meet in the short term. Add to that the sailors we lost in the final days, and it's little wonder the flow of exports is no more than a pitiful trickle. If Calzal and his consortium were still with us, I'm sure he'd have found a way to turn our fortunes around. Now, that was a good man who got things done. God's rest his soul. Okay, back to Megaduta, I guess. I don't know what this destination is, and I'm not gonna tempt fate. Yeah, I don't know. They like slowly voice act her occasionally at like very, very like critical moments, but that's about it, right? Stell has way more lines, and so do the Wonder Twins from ZZZ. But God forbid Aether and Lumine have any voice lines. I don't know. I'm kind of tired of it. Ah, my advisor's return. I've just made it back myself. Why do you retain this vessel now that your true form is known? You could have flown across the island in a fraction of the time. Be that as it may, the sight of a massive creature descending from the sky can be startling to say the least. And there are a few places I can enter comfortably without risk of flattening some cart or stall. That's true. Good point. Fair enough. As for my inquiries, the people of Polika were unanimous in their reply. They are surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit when refugees were pouring in, but they persevered with some assistance from Yedlamad. From what I understand, they have always been an independent community, hunters and foragers, and the like. And I was assured that the jungle provides for their needs, for the most part. Polika has weathered the disaster better than most, it seems. Myself heard good news and bad. The quarrymen were cautiously optimistic, having just sold a full wagon of giant skull to a foreign trader. But such visitors are far and few between. Compared to our best years, the weight of stone leaving Thavnir has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated, its prosperity dependent on a steady stream of exports. We must identify any obstacles to the flow of trade so we may begin working to remove them. Tell me, what did you learn in Akyali and Yedlamad? People sold their boats and everything. I see. Without a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch. Which is why I believe we should first address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied sailors in Yedlamad. I am reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace. His father lost at sea when the beasts sunk their vessel. So many variations of the same tragic tale, repeated over and over. So many lives lost. Enough grief to drown in if we let ourselves be overcome. But we will not. Eb, Estinian, I will consider the perspectives you've brought me, and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. Come, I would like you to be in attendance when I announce the proposal to my assembled functionaries. Interesting. Hi, Vritra.
I thank you for your attendance. The riches the Radiant Host have retrieved were hoarded in Al-Zadar's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need.
And that day seems to be now.
And lo, that day hath come. May it aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul. Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlamad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more.
Agreed.
None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Karazal's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
I like their armor. Can I get some?
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. A simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society. Nay, a proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
Ah, crap, me? Taxes, levy them on trade profits, and, Middleshire's orphanage was funded through the trade of highly coveted goods. Let's take a village. Taxes, levy them on... I guess Middleshire's orphanage is probably the best example here.
Of course. We can draw on trading profits to build a new institution. Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadar's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage.
Oh, great. Now we're the bad guy. We just started taxing everybody. Oops.
Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
Wait, now you want to name it? Oh no. Something with Kalzal seems appropriate. One of your best merchants.
A fitting candidate. Kalzal should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Thavne, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores. Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair.
Yeah.
When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well. Isn't that right, men?
Right.
This bodes well for that boy. Murad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Hopefully.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Kalzal Foundation.
Okay.
Nabdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor. Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
Well, kind of the same thing there. Ooh. Yeah, let's take the money. Nice boots. Thank you for putting forth Kalzal's name. Those whose lives he enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honored. You'll forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from Archon Ishtola. She asks that you meet her at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience. Understood, thank you. Ishtola must have finished her studies of the Void Gate. Shall we hear what she has to say then? I shall go with you. Yeah, Varshan's probably going to be a little wary of her. I thought the satrap would be too busy setting up the foundation. My clerks have been the well-oiled cogs of this administration since before Ahoan assumed the office. They understand what needs to be done. And I am curious to learn what conclusions your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. As you wish, allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency. Okay. Away we go. Those elegant silver pieces aren't worth much, huh? 500 a piece? Ugh. Larbo.
Right, here we all are.
Yes. We've arrived. What's going on?
Discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Chill out, patience.
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics.
Thank you.
From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first.
Okay. Kind of flying through a bunch of memories in like the ethereal sea is what it kind of looked like.
You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world. The magics tore a hole in the walls separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway. Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Then what of the many Voidsent found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power. To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact. Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner.
Is that a snake?
Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain Exarch dragged us to the first.
Uh-huh.
And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Voidsent's physical form is left behind in the 13th.
Oh, and then they put them into the statue.
Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
Wait. You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void. which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
No. The danger is too great.
No! We cannot allow it.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Well... Ah, crap.
Were you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
I assure you I was most attentive. And I agree that to go alone would be certain death.
That's why we brought a party.
But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved.
Plus, we'd take a talisman and we'll be fine. Well, count me in, I guess.
I had a feeling you might say that. Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands.
Don't worry, I got it.
That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
Yeah. Vritra?
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
Just close it. We'll be fine.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single void scent will be allowed to threaten Radzatan, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daemir was overseeing the project.
Daemir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made void scent?
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daemir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum. And were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
Middleshire? Ra's favorite place to sneak around.
Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy. In which case, I say we head directly to Charleon.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves. I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
Okay, you got it.
Let us be on our way as well.
Sounds good to me. Sorry, Varshan.
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
Mm-hmm. You just let us be. Everything will be fine. Alright, back to old Charlian. If we're to enter Numenon's restricted archives with a minimum of fuss, then we must secure the permission of the Forum. First, however, we shall need to enlist the cooperation of a member to broach the matter on our behalf. Who do you think might be inclined to assist us? No one springs to mind. What of the Scholarch Montashane? He did come to Graha's defense during the inquiry, after all. Okay, well. To settle, let us head to the phenomenon and see if he's willing to help us once more. Okay, let's see. Oh, way over there. So many quests. Just... Oh, jeez. Why are you the only one named? I apprenticed to Master Matoya at the age of 7 and labored under her tutelage for a full decade. I never had the chance to attend the studium. Neither did Thancred, as I recall. Soon after Master Louisoix took him in off the streets, he was put in the care of another Archon. His was a rigorous and practical education in the arts of espionage and survival. I sometimes wonder what my life would have been, or might have been, like had I pursued the studies here instead. He at the last stand after a day of lectures. Well, that does sound lovely. Afternoons with friends spent sipping tea and debating theories. Still, I wouldn't have given up my time with Master Matoya for the world. The dank cave I studied in was about as far from the bright, airy halls of the academia as one could get, but it was a wondrous, magical childhood nonetheless. Alright, we're on a mission. No more getting sidetracked. Montashane, hello. Can we get a pass to the forbidden section of the library, please? Ah, visitors, and quite esteemed ones at that. What may I do for you? Pray forgive the intrusion, Scholarch, but we were hoping you might help us secure permission to enter Numenon's restricted archives. Oh, no furtive forays into the stacks this time, eh? I applaud this newfound sense of propriety. Yet, in all this wide world of comparative serenity, what so compels you to disturb a vault of forbidden wisdom? We're trying to figure out how to go to the other shards. It's not working super well. Fascinating. I had no idea such a technique existed. I would have been surprised if you had. If my assumption is correct, the research left behind by House Daemir has lain dormant in Charlene's archives for many centuries. And if you unearth this research, what then? Surely you don't intend to cross over into the void. That is, in fact, precisely what we intend. To what end, pray tell? To develop a method of traversing the rift, for one, that I might keep my word to a distant friend. Sentiment aside, I have journeyed to the end of existence. I have heard, felt, and thought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future. And yet I want to understand everything, to unravel it all down to its very last secret. What scholar worthy of the name wouldn't force open a void gate to, if a grand revelation was the promised reward? Marvelous! An audacious proposal worthy of Master Matoya herself. And after hearing the whys and the wherefores, I, for one, do not believe you would use the knowledge for ill. I see no reason not to present to you, your request to the forum's consideration. Thanks. Although your petition would be better received if you had the support of another well-placed acquaintance. Oh no. No. Why, Master Fortuno, of course. He can hardly ignore an earnest request from his dear children's most treasured comrades. Well, I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there is no denying that having Master Fortuno on our side would tip the balance in our favor. Very well. We will pay him a visit. We will pay a visit to the Levier estate and plead our case. One last thing before you go. I would consider it a personal favor if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, I'd wager. So, if you could see your way to indulging an old man's curiosity. Of course, Scholark, we'll be sure to pass on any revelations. Well, alright. Right here. The Levier estate is freaking massive. Okay. Hello, please let me inside. Oh, it's a full-on cutscene. All right. Mistress Ebi and Mistress Istola, how may I be of service? We've come to speak with Master Fortuno. Is he home by any chance? Yes. The master is in his residence. I shall inform him that he has guests. Okay. Hello. Well. Millions would invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. You have some matter of import to discuss? And pray proceed, you have my full attention. Oh, we did save the universe and everything, so you're welcome. Huh. Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around. Scholar Montachain expressed much the same sentiment, I assure you. Will not attempt to circumvent the Forum's authority again, unless it is absolutely necessary, of course. Of course. You do understand that the restricted archives are restricted for good reason, yes? If no pressing need exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge? For a brother who misses his sister, she was his guardian and his friend. A selfless hero who crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. But the brother has given up on the thoughts of reunion. He spends his efforts watching over a people, yet healing from the flames of the final days, loyal to his duty while betraying the longing in his heart. 'Tis no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue all the same. As one who feared losing his own loved ones and spent years in research to prevent it, you surely appreciate how painful such a separation must be. Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experiences in the first should constitute a fair exchange for our cooperation. Done deal. Do not celebrate just yet. The Forum still must be convinced. I will add your request to the list of today's deliberations and deliver the decision to you at the Baldessian Annex. Okay. Well, that solves that, I guess. Montachain and Fortuno. So, what did the Forum decide? To put it bluntly, Master Matoya has burned some bridges here in Charlian and salted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that her student was the petitioner in question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. Then the chamber was reminded, in no uncertain terms, might I add, of the incredible debt we owe to you and your companions. Okay. Wow. That served to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines. And it was agreed that allowing you entry to the archives was the least we could do in return. That is wonderful news. Thank you both for speaking on our behalf. Yes, well, as I am sure you are aware, this permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with the utmost caution. And there will be repercussions if it is not. I wish you well in your endeavor. I bid you good day. I said good day! What a curmudgeon. Ever the same, that one. Uncompromising, aye. But that very stoicism is exactly what Charlian needed to guide it through not one, but two exoduses. Well, that went rather well, I think. As a child, I dreamed up of any number of schemes for getting my hands on these forbidden tomes. And now I can simply walk in through the door. Our focus will be finding House Demir's research notes, of course, but the thought of so much knowledge at my disposal has me feeling a little giddy. Yeah, no, we're supposed to stay on task, ma'am. There will be no dilly-dallying. shenanigans or whatever else. Well, you'll be heading directly to the archives from here, I presume. You presume correctly. Well, then you'll want to speak with the index page when you arrive. It's been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section. Excellent. Once again, thank you for all your help. Oh, it was my pleasure, believe me. May you find the knowledge you seek. Shall we? Let's... Yeah, it's not all that much closer. Okay. Oh, Numenon, we're coming. Can I jump up here? Yeah, it looks jumpable. Sure it is. To think the set of instructions I laughingly imagined may actually exist, but yalms away from where you found me napping. If I had known that Alzalal III's exploits sooner, I could have well saved myself days of research. Even a children's book might have pointed me in the right direction. To achieve the impossible, one must needs be flexible of mind and look beyond conventional wisdom. A lesson I already learned, but clearly not taken to heart. Hello, please let me into the forbidden section of the library. Every mage's dream. Archon Ishtola and guest identified. Do you wish to proceed into the... Okay. Oh, okay. What's with the switchback case?
If House Damir's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
Why is the music so intense? Is this the Great Google Library track? Today, in a world not my own, I met the most beautiful void-born creature. She was so unlike her ravenous brethren, eyes blazing, not with hunger, but trembling like a candle's flame, threatening to flicker out at any moment. I wonder if she is even the proper word. Such distinctions seem inconsequential, insignificant even. All that matters is the love I feel for this exquisite, transcendent being. Though you are tempted to read more, this does not seem to be the volume you are speaking, but it seems like it's on the right track. Weighty tone? Primal Disquisition. In the year of 1564 of the 6th Astral Era, the Amalja summoned Ifrit, their patron god. Blah, 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 blah. Nope, nope, nope. Don't care. Not what we're looking for next. Leatherbound log? This could be it. The following pages detail an advanced method for the manipulation of rift-spanning apertures, as devised by Nuhashan, the 9th Patriarch of House Demir. We present these research notes to the faculty of Charlian Studium as both a token of our friendship and an expression of our boundless admiration. You appear to have located the volume you speak. Seek. Seek, now speak with Ashola. There we go. Have something you'd like to show me, do you? My apologies, I flipped open a single book and was completely absorbed by its contents. Well, lucky for you, I'm not a book person, so here, have that. I'm out. Well done, Ebi. I think you may have found our prize.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Damia's resonance many times at the Great Work.
Oh.
Time to see what all the fuss was about. Among the ranks of the Voidsent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard. From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures, a talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations.
Oh.
Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings reveal that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate.
Those look familiar.
Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos. How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon Voidsent, has been discussed among academics for years now.
Has it? How could you forget about it?
Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales.
Sure. Yeah, I heard them.
And still, House Damia went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves.
Maybe some other time.
Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
Unfortunately. Eorzea has been added to the Unending Codex. Okay. As much as I would love to start crafting the Atomos, I'm afraid this is far outside of my field of expertise. Fortunately, we know a Hanish alchemist who would be delighted to involve herself in our House Demir project. Our business here is concluded for the moment. Please pass on our regards to the forum. Your message will be conveyed should you indulge in more blah 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 blah. Well, if anyone can help us, Nidhana can. I say we return to Thavnair and look for her at the Great Work. It's our favorite elephant friend. Nidhana! Ooh, I just want to click on the thing, thank you. Chocobo keep. Soft guitar. Ishtola tells me you are pursuing a most fascinating study and that you want me to be a part of it. I have no doubt you will be interested. This research log should speak for itself. Will it now? Oh, by the sisters, this is the mark of House Demir. I never even knew such a work existed. Few should. It was sequestered in Numenon's restricted archives after all. It was, but that means every word within it is forbidden knowledge. A forbidden tome filled with forbidden research, and you put it right into my unsuspecting hand. I can hardly wait to read it. Oh, jeez. Such enthusiasm. To think. The Demir were developing such marvelous techniques so long ago. How many innovations have been lost over the centuries, I wonder? Now that you've glanced over the notes, what say you to helping us build a new mock Atomos? I say yes, 1,000 times yes. Work on a Demir project that had even the redoubtable scholars of Sharlayan trembling in their sandals? No alchemist of the great work could resist. You are a woman after my own heart. Oh, I suppose I should ask, what do you mean to do with this big-mouthed simulacrum we've, once we built it? Well, so there's a secret void gate, and it's sealed in the ruins at the bottom of the bounty. Well, today is a day of revelations indeed. If the purpose of our man-made Atomos is to expand this hidden portal, then I will need to see it for myself, I think. Manipulating ethereal rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. Then by all means, accompany us to the vault. I plan to lead us back there shortly, once we finish gathering the components I require. Sharlayan's markets provided the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals, but I might need help obtaining a small quantity of astrally infused water. For such a liquid you need go no further than the font of Maya. The ascetics of once favored the place for their meditations, and the water which pools there is known to enliven the flow of ether. Well, that sounds perfect. If you'd be so kind as to fill a flask at the pool, I will petition Vritra to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to command the Void Gate. Shall we be about it then? Will we meet back here anon? Okay. We can continue. So we're on restricted reading. cool. Astrally dense pocket. Okay, I'll report back. Oh, Estinian and Varshan made it. Nice. Do you have that flask for me? Sure do. Yes, this should suffice. Thank you, Evie. I don't really want any of these. Sure. Well, look who I came across. Estinian seemed in need of a diversion. And we, in turn, may have need of his lance. Right then, now that our little party is assembled, let us make our way to the ruins. Will we have need of Matsia's boat again? Not this time. Once Ishola informed me of our destination, I arranged for a vessel to be made ready at Akyali. Your Excellency is ever the gracious host, shall we? Flattery. I don't think we'll get you as far as you might think. Alright, back to the south. Rampart card. Thank you. The ship is yours to command. Our thanks. We set sail at once. Oh, this is so exciting. Alzadal's legacy. To see the truth of a legend with mine own eyes. Well, all aboard for the treasure vault. And away we go.
The ruins alone were impressive enough. But I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty. It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
Well...
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
What is it you're doing now?
Making a
There's
thing?
something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Gra has theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
So, this is an experiment of sorts.
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
Maybe send a familiar?
Very good. I see you've been paying attention. As Ritra sent his simulacrum, so too shall we rely on a familiar to bear the brunt of any unpleasant consequences. Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow.
That's good.
Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same. I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
Probably that of a void creature. The imp.
From ocean rise and cloudbank form. From mountain spring and rainfall storm. From river flow and life be born.
What?
Water, water, froth and foam!
What?
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
No!
Water, water, froth and foam! Time to play!
Oh no!
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate. I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual.
It's fine.
In any case, these two should serve us well. This one will bear a warding scale. And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
Ah, yes, of course.
He's astounded.
We should also be wary of void scent slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nadana safe from harm.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well.
Froth and foam!
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know.
Could you?
Let us begin, shall we?
All right, here we go.
Nixies, into the void.
Water, water, froth and foam! Into solid realms we go!
Well, at least they rhyme. How long do we wait? Oh no, are some gonna come through the gate?
I think we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side.
They're not gonna come, are they? Oh, look, they made it. Oh. Oh, that poor Nixie. Oh.
Thank you, little one. You did well.
Oh, the poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
I cannot lie.
Uh-oh.
We're out of time. I must reseal the void gate.
I don't think you're gonna make it in time. Oh.
They're coming through.
Don't worry, we got that.
In the name of Alzadal III, I bar this door unto the void.
Alzadal wasn't a deity, was he? Huh. All right then.
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
That wasn't even that bad.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Graha's theory was correct then.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation. It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Dark and desolate.
My apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives. The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void. You remember Una Kalhai, the unusual child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad. He explained the fate of the 13th thus.
Nope, I don't.
The champions of that ill-fated world used the stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition? I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way. But first I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could, if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives? Your Excellency?
He's thinking.
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
We will see you back in the city then.
Yeah, I don't think he's happy. Oh. So let's see, that's bracelets. 660, 630, 630. Yeah, not helpful. Okay. Satrap's duty. 1 second. Is the... Okay. Once Nadana succeeds in replicating the mock Atomos, this door into the 13th will be ours to open. Will you be crossing the threshold alongside us? I realize this is more my endeavor than yours. To be honest, I've no interest in visiting the void myself. Might we discuss this later? There's something I must do first. Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? I at least had good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Well, shall we proceed with our other preparations then? As we saw, the warding scale can be effective at protecting the bearer from other sources of etheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the void's influence for a prolonged length of time. And I think that is a problem we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemists who created it. Who do we know who excels at this kind of structural augmentation? Garland Ironworks. An excellent suggestion. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the void and its volatile energies. With his experienced hand at the helm, I have every confidence that the Ironworks can strengthen the warding scale. Come, let us visit their operation in Rogger's Reach and commission their best and brightest. So Biggs and Wedge? Alternatively, there is Nero, but we don't like Nero. He's kind of rude. I guess he does have some handling with the void. Oh, they ported me all the way to Rogger's Reach. Nice. Thanks, friends. Hello, Sir Engineer. I need to speak with Sid. Evie, what brings you to the Ironworks? We have a commission for you and your president, actually. Assuming he's available. Master Sid? Certainly. I'll see if he has a moment free. Oh, here he comes. A pleasure as always. I hear you have a job for us. We do indeed. Structural integrity of ether corruption? Heading into the void to find a lost dragon. That sounds almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you could say anything that would surprise me after Meteon and that bloody mess. Alright, let's take a look at this talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation. It seems some manner of corrosion has set in around a scratch on its surface. Much as the void's corruption seeped into Nero through this wound, in which case our best bet may be to simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place. Well, and how might we achieve that? We have a coating agent for strengthening trinkets and the like. But I'd be wary of applying any compound which might upset the scale's delicate alchemical balance. It's safer to dress it in armor. We'll construct a protective casing, one utilizing metal alloys with high ethereal conductivity, so as to not impede the talisman's primary function. A suit of armor, you say? Nero has compiled data on the 13th, so I'll have him pitch in with the design, just to be sure. If only it weren't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocols. I swear, I've never had such a reckless employee. In any case, we may need some time to untangle the particulars. Understandable, we know how busy your schedule is. And the final result will doubtless be worth the wait. The hard part will be ducking Jessie and her constant barrage of demands while we sneak about doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do. I think we can leave the rest in Sid's capable hands. Let's return to the great work and see how Nidana is getting along with the Mach Atmos. Okay. Oh, Nadana! Don't worry, Varshan will find Ashdaya.
Ah, Estola. The adjustments are going well, I hope?
Kinda.
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records. What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Alzadal's legacy was built.
Oh.
It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components. And I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial atomos. I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
Wow.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
And were you not also fearless, heedless even, in your determination?
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm. It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence. No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Sir Estinian told us of your predicament. For centuries you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people. Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire?
We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet...
No, yet.
You listen to me, Varshan.
You are wearing that face, after all.
Uh-huh.
As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister.
Oh.
We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
But wait, there's more!
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
Your Excellency. I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together.
Wait.
Safe and happy.
The orphanage is already up?
You and your sister can be together again, too.
How long's it been? You play dirty, sir! You play dirty. To protect them well, you must take heart. That's what you told me, is it not?
Take heart and protect them well.
Mm-hmm.
Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Radzadhan. My people, I have come to a decision. Vashan will depart Thavne for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
Aw. You surprise me, Estinian. For a lone wolf, you've shown an unusual degree of, shall we say, involvement in helping reach this conclusion. 'Twas for the greater good. The worm's thundering sighs were keeping his citizens awake at night, and had travelers believing the palace racked by some unnatural storm. What of your own answer, then? You seem disinclined to venture into the void. Well, when I was one with Nidhogg, his vengeful thoughts were my thoughts, his endless rage my rage, and the soul-chilling grief he nursed for Radatosker's death. I would not wish such agony upon a foe, let alone a friend and ally. If there is a chance that we may spare Vritra that pain, then I will follow. Well, an unusual crew we do have here. Indeed, but perfect for our purpose, I should think. I'd rather not bother the Scions with aught less than a dire threat to the star. Now, on to specifics. Unlike the first, where the flood of light was halted before its devastation was complete, the 13th has been utterly subsumed by darkness. My plan, as such, is to explore the void in stages, withdrawing to safety after each brief foray. 'Twould be more convenient had we some manner of base camp nearer to the gate itself. One of the palace chambers should serve. Come, let us reconvene outside Megaduta. Well, hey, I can actually mend my gear now. Yeah, top up. Thank you. Back to Megaduta. And so we will require suitable accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests? All the chambers are presently hosting the great mounds of treasure we carried out of the vault. Once the Foundation's activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make a room or two ready for habitation. Good. Please inform me when you've completed the arrangements. Seems a little late to be doing that, but okay. As you heard, we will have you settled in Megaduta in due time. As ever, you are most gracious, Your Excellency. You risk yourselves to aid me in my search for Ajdaya. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do. I only wish we knew more about our destination. The gods only know how long our exploration might possibly take, or what chances of success might possibly be. Succeed or fail, I am grateful to you for convincing me to make the attempt. On that note, I will return to the great work and lend what help I can to Nidana. If you've preparations to make ere we venture into the 13th, now is the time. All I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with the Radiant Host to pass the time before we depart. You know what this means to me, Evie. But my purpose need not consume you as well. We are headed to another world. Find what joy you can in the experience, for you are a traveler. An adventurer at heart. This I know. Sure. Meanwhile, in the 13th, who's this Shadow Knight? It's Xenos or his dad? Oh, that was Xenos, I think. Well, it's a Reaper of sorts. Oh, that's creepy.
And thus I am returned. To this world, bereft of saviors.
Newfound adventure! Neat. Varshan has glad tidings to share. Cool. Excellent timing, EB. Just a moment ago, I received word from the Ironworks. They've completed their task and are on their way with the reinforced warding scales. Similarly, our alchemists have also succeeded in creating an artificial Tomos. All is in readiness for our journey to the Void. I have instructed our comrades to gather at the Great Work. Let us head there at once. Oh, it looks like one of those weird things from the pictures. Like an actual demon gate. Gross. Ah, there you are, Ebi. Look at this gross thing. The artificial Atomos. I present to you the fruits of the alchemist's labor. The artificial Atomos. Atomos? Whatever. Though, we've yet to put it to the proof. Its ethereal, its ether is practically identical to that of the original. A truly remarkable feat in so short a time. Aye, our alchemists have outdone themselves yet again. Small wonder that they are the pride of Radzatan. I would express my gratitude to Nidana, but it appears she isn't here. She rests off after bringing the Atomos here to attend to a pressing task, but said that she would return ere we set forth. Which should be shortly after our friends from the Ironworks arrive with the warding scales. Did someone say warding scales? Because it just so happens that we have them. Sid, Nero, Biggs, Wedge. Right on cue. 'Tis good to see you all again. Except for Nero. But for the president himself to attend. Keen to bear witness to our little experiment, are ya? Oh, you know I am. I was there at the Crystal Tower, lest you forget. I wouldn't miss this for the world. You don't mind if we come along to see you off, I hope. It's thanks to these three that we could finish the work so quickly. That was my painstakingly collected data that made the reinforcement possible. These scales will last a good 10 years in the void with nary a hint of degradation. Smile. As the ones who did the actual reinforcing, we guarantee their quality is well. They'll keep you safe. But enough bragging. Here are the scales. I want to see how they turned out. With these, we can search for my sister without fear of corruption. I know not how to repay you. Don't mention it. Midgard-Sormer came to our rescue in the rift. It's the least we can do to help his children. Thank you. Well, my friend, my only regret is that I won't be able to accompany you on this latest grand adventure. Wait! Nidana? Nidana, is aught the matter? Before you depart, Your Excellency, there is something we wish to present to you. Oh. Will you please come with me? You would not delay us without good cause. Very well. One moment. Forgive me, my friends, but I require a moment. Where you going, Nero? He's certainly taking his time. What sort of grand present could take so long to receive? The kind that'll help him in the void, I presume. In that God's forsaken place, he'll need all the help he can get. But you of all people ought to know that, eh? Did they deck him out with like a suit of armor and stuff? Okay, seriously, what is taking him so long?
My
sword.
apologies for keeping you waiting.
Vritra, I presume.
Oh!
Indeed, this vessel now serves as a host for my eye.
A little bit of glow up.
I was aware that the alchemists were busy preparing something, but this...
A man of fighting
We
stature.
couldn't well send you on such a perilous mission unprepared, Your Excellency. We spared no effort in crafting the body, and I dare say you'll find it adept at wielding weapons and magics both. 'Twas our intent to present it to you sooner, but we could not bring ourselves to do so, knowing we could yet improve it further. Pray forgive us.
There is naught to forgive. I am grateful for this fine vessel, and shall put it to good use. Again, I ask that you watch over Radzatan in my absence. The dangers we go to face are great and many, and I fear I will be unable to give matters here due attention. And in opening the Void Gate, there is ever risk that Voidsent will find their way into our world.
Rest assured, we are more than prepared.
I don't know about more.
Our soldiers have been training under Master Estinian. On my honor, we will not suffer a single fiend to pass. So, think only of your mission, Vashan. Ah, but seeing as this is a different body, perhaps we should use a different name.
Ah. Yeah, okay.
Nay, Vashan shall suffice. Though I may have thus grown up, I am as ever a little brother to you all.
Aw.
As you say, as you say. Go then, Vashan, and best of luck.
I have something for you as well.
For little old
While
me.
you were gone, Urianger paid us a visit.
Oh.
As you may recall, he joined us on our foray into Alzadar's legacy, in part to conduct research for the Loporrits.
Right.
Research they were delighted to receive, and which has already inspired them to consider new ways to improve their own treasure vault. As a token of their gratitude, Livingway entrusted a familiar relic to Urianger. Aye, the crystal, which showed the way to Meteon. The Loporrits no longer have need of it, and thus saw fit to return it to us. Harboring the power of light, it could well aid us in our mission in the Void.
That's true.
And who better to bear Heidelin's gift than her chosen champion?
Okay.
If there is nothing left to discuss, then let us depart. Our boat awaits us in Akyali.
Onward! The satrap and your fellows have already departed for the vault. Are you ready to set forth? Yes. Alright, I think we have another dungeon coming up, and then after that, we'll probably call it a night.
I shall now lift the seal.
Okay. Go, Varshan!
In the name of Al-Zadal III, I cast open this door unto the void!
Go. Absorb the Void Gate.
Oh, it's oh! I don't like it. You expect me to walk through that thing?
It worked. We should have no trouble passing through a gate of that size.
Yeah, but... I don't wanna.
What can we expect to find after stepping through?
Ooh, good question.
On my previous foray, I emerged in a castle swarming with void scent. I was hopelessly outnumbered and forced to turn back. But together, I am confident we can hold our own. Upon our arrival, let us deal with any hostile entities and secure the area. The command of our mission, I leave in your capable hands.
Okay.
In the event of battle, I shall adapt my tactics to complement your own.
So... healer?
Should we require healing, I can provide it. 'Twould be a welcome change of pace from my recent havoc wreaking.
Oh, healer, and then he'll be DPS then, I guess. Alright, then.
Take heart, my friends, and have faith. We will brave this broken world and rescue my sister Ajdaya.
Hopefully she's still normal and not corrupted. 5,000 years is a long time to be sitting in the void. Fell Court of Troia? That looks good. Oh, my eyes. Oh, yeah, this looks familiar. I feel like we should have held hands as we went through. And here we are in a castle. Hold on, is he a dragoon too? Oh no. What have I done? Shoot, they're both dragoons! And Ishtola doesn't have a job crystal. We're ultra dead. heck are these things?
I will end this farce.
Got you!
I will end this farce.
Excuse me, Ishtola, you're supposed to be the healer? Oh. My friends.
This will hurt.
I will end this farce. I will end this farce.
Penitence? Oh. That sounds scary. Yep. Always more. You would.
You underestimate me!
Appears rats have wandered in. Rude! Are you Beatrice? Oh, you're not Beatrice, but oh. Oh, actually, that might be.
No mercy.
I hate all of this. Are they gonna get harder as we go here? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh no. What is this crap? So many heads. No, it was almost over.
You're mine.
Please don't kill Estinian. I need him. This has got to be the worst team for this, actually. They set me up for failure. Here, have two melees that have terrible AoEs. Ugh.
This will hurt.
Maybe I should have played with other people. Finally? Nope. You nightmare. Wow.
Forced my hand.
Okay, now I made a big one. What? Oh no. Please don't. It's gonna be bigger. Yeah. Guys, I need help. Oh my god. Oh, give me the materia. What? Oh, okay. What a castle. Wow. Add gargoyle.
I will not hold back.
Okay. Oh, hey, I have that mount. Isn't that the Shiva horse? Essentially?
I will end this farce. Away with you!
Yep, and I'll go to single target style.
I will end this farce.
Oops, did the wrong one. Ooh. Uh-oh. What a waste of space! Well, I guess there's an arena over there. Bishop, and then 3 knights.
This farce.
Oh.
You forced my hand.
Beatrice, is that you? Ah, facing me yourself this time. Surprise, surprise. Neat little outfit, though.
You underestimate me!
I will not hold back!
Oh, that does a big old, like, circle thing on that. Okay.
I shall carve a path forward.
I will not hold back!
You underestimate me!
I will not hold back!
That was a lot happening all at once. Holy crap.
Down with you!
You underestimate me!
I will not hold back!
Aw, she's almost dead. Just kill her.
I will not hold back!
There you go. Someone else can devour them? If they need. Oh, ooh. Whoa, what's going on with these leaves? Neat. Ew. Spiders, I'm so sorry.
Out of my way!
Stoll's not doing her job.
I will not hold back.
You forced my hand.
Tier 2 of the 7th on. I wish they would actually name these like they do in every other Final Fantasy game where it's Fire, Fyra, Fyraga. Just makes sense. But no. Oh.
No mercy.
I don't like whatever the hell that was.
You forced my hand.
I will end this farce. I will end this farce.
Okay.
This will hurt.
Ah, don't do it. No, 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 no. Get over here on me. So many wings in my face. And then there was Beatrice again.
So the gate did open again and delivered the most mouth-watering morsels.
Oh. Uh-oh.
I am Scarmelion, Archfiend of Earth and first of Golbez's Circle of Fall.
What?
Such pleasure I will take in delivering you unto your graves.
Okay. I like the music though. All right, let's dance.
That is mine. Breathe deep of your death.
Whoa! Got it.
You forced my hand.
My blade thirsts.
A little bit of saxophone in there. That's a huge ass hitbox. Wow.
I will not hold back.
Protect me, my minion.
Oh, no, thank you. These look like those things from Zelda.
End this farce.
You're mine!
I am of the first brood.
Oh, please, 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 please do AoEs, guys. What the? I hate NPCs sometimes. Oh, God. That was stack.
I give you a taste of true despair.
No, thank you.
Stubborn mortal.
You forced my hand.
Come, fill your lungs.
I am of the first brood. My fans rend all.
No, I will not be
Nice.
defeated by you.
How's it going? Yeah, edge it. Away. I wonder what Final Fantasy this reference, or like this reference is. At least the music.
You're mine!
Ah. Boom. Okay.
My flesh.
You. I didn't think we would do the little nod at the end. Perfect. Please put me in, coach. What you got? Oh, well, I got a wind up of her. Neat. Okay, now what about Ajdiya?
This Scarmalione, He knew the gate had opened.
And not for the first time. He and his brethren must keep watch over the portal.
As we do ours, but to unflinchingly consume a fellow Voidsent. Like men, perhaps they form factions and fight amongst themselves.
The question is, what will the minions do?
Oh, you're kind of ugly.
Your mistress is no more, and the one who consumed her we slew in turn. Do you still mean to try us?
I expect some Voidsent are more intelligent than others. Perhaps these ones simply do not understand our words.
Or...
Even beasts ought to understand strength.
There is much we do not know about Voidsent. If we are to survive their world, it would be wise to learn their ways.
Well, let's proceed with caution and pick up what we can, I guess.
Sage advice, my friend. 'Tis reassuring to have one so experienced with us.
Yeah, you're welcome, I guess.
I am here, sister. Finally here. And I will find you. I swear it.
And I hope so. Buried memory. Ooh. Alright, let's finish up this little one, pick up the next one, and then we're good. This castle should serve as a base of operations for now. Ere we set our sights elsewhere, let's see what there is to learn here. From this point onward, you will not encounter Aetherites for a while. Should you leave, you may return to the Weaver's Warding. Okay, perfect. Let me at least pick this one up. The warding scale exhibits no change. It should be safe to remain here and begin our search. But whither now? I would sense Ashdai were she remotely near, but there is nothing. Might you not call to her? Let her know that you have come. Alas, this vessel is not capable of calling across vast distances. For that, I require my true form. And even were it possible, a dragon's call is born upon Aether. It is liable to draw more Voidsent to us. I see. In any case, there's little exploration to be done while we're confined to this isolated isle. I propose we begin by learning what we can from the castle's occupants. An understanding of their ways may prove useful to our cause. Very well, let's hope a few of them are capable of speech. Let all remain vigilant while we go about our inquiries. We reconvene afterwards. Alright, we're talking to demons. Great. My bad, Voidsent. But alas, that is something for another time. For now, we shall go to bed. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you guys tomorrow, I think. Right? I think we're gonna do more Portia. Good night, Jers.